Hello, hello. I'm off to the side a little bit because over here it's pretty sunny. So we're spending a little time over here today. What's up, gamers? To another day of dueling and Banlist coping, I suppose. We're gonna see if today is the day. Once again, we're gonna be here for a longer stream just in case. But until then, we're just gonna have some opportunity to talk some TCG and play some Master Duel. That's basically what we're trying to do today. I'm doing good, Nilmi. How are you? Yeah, it's gonna be a chill day, and then hopefully at 6 p.m. we might have some exciting stuff to talk about, or we can take a look at another playmat that they reveal. I don't know, one way or the other. It's gonna be fun. But yeah. There isn't really that much going on otherwise in the TCG world, so we're gonna talk about the current TCG format a little bit later. Like I'm thinking we do some Master Duel, and then when it's time for a potential ban list post, then we'll do some TCG right in front of that. Like like at 5 p.m. or something, we can switch over to some TCG discussions and so on and so forth. But yeah, I have an idea of what we could do in Master Duel Rated today. I was thinking maybe we can do something different than just play Draco Tail over and over, because Draco Tail is the deck I enjoyed the most, but there are other decks I'm enjoying in Master Duel right now as well. And I thought maybe a cool concept for a little session could be trying to find something that counters mainly Yummy based on its weakness to board breakers. That could be a fun thingy to do. So that's what we're gonna try to do later. Finish Anthology, that's not happening. I opened Master Duel this morning. I saw that they added the new missions, but I'm not playing Anthology. But yeah. Let's warm up and then we'll get into all the things. All right, let me see real quick. All right, let's begin. Kicking things off with a card I don't know. Nice. Handy Gallop. Oh, I have heard that name. I have heard that name before. Is that a spirit? That is Aratama. I never knew there was a little guy in there. Ooh, is this Hamon? Does Hamon have red background? It does. Okay. Didn't know that. Ooh, this is Nouvelle. I have no idea which one. All right, I'm skipping it. Confurus. One of the ones I haven't guessed. This is the Jinzo trap. Something Shockwave? Psychic Shockwave? Yeah. I think it's in Insector equip spell. Yeah, Zect. Not the crossbow, it's not the axe. Zektrike. Ah, dude. Gauntlet. That one is a link monster. It's a link for this one. No? Reverse reuse? Oh, that's not what I was thinking of. Okay, my bad. Alright, today is officially washed. I can already tell you. The pace we need to save this one is insane. Well, I'll try, but I don't think we can do it. No idea what that is either. Dude, blind spot strike. Okay. That is Utopia Ray? I know that one. Oh, dude. I have seen this card 1000%. It's very old. Layard, the Liberator. Yeah. I think that's Gem Knight. Seraph Knight? It could be Seraph Knight. It is Seraph Knight. Fossil excavation? Fossil dig? Yeah. Oh, copycat. That is Shadol, Zephra, something, Evil Swarm, I don't know the lore. Jewels of the Valiant. The Teller, no idea. Hermitry. No idea. Oh, Marshalling Field. The reason I know this card is because it unlocks a lot of packs in Master Duel. I think that's the only reason why people know that card. Don't know what that is. FA Whip Crosser. Alert. Magical Dimension. Ariel. Is that Rika? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Element Saber Nalu. Okay. That is Soul of Silver Mountain again. Had that yesterday. Still not an Ankh card. Stop saying that. Oh wait, that's Prankits. That is Prankits Place. Shimmer Scanner, thank you for the 34 months. Appreciate you. Welcome back. It's a battery card, but I don't think it's one of the monsters. Yeah, Electromagnetic Shield. Oh, that is the perfect Ultimate Great Moth. No. It's something like Ultimate Insect. No. Aw, dude. Great Insect. Ultimate Great Insect. Oh. This feels familiar. What is this? Crystron. Crystron Rosenix. Yeah. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, no idea. No idea. Nordic Relic. What is this? This feels old, but I don't recognize it. Metaphysis? Azumethaphysis. Okay. That is Goka. Oh, that's Life Equalizer. You seem familiar, but I don't know. Gishki Avance. That's Fucho. That is Brutality. That is a Magician Pendulum. Dude, I've zoomed all the way in. It's barely any points. Not worth it. Dragon Pulse Magician. Yeah. Ooh. Battery. No. It's something charge. Wake Charger? Yeah. Born HG, thank you for the 28 months. Woodsman. No idea. A G Golem. There's a lot of hard ones in there today. Photon Slasher. That is Whirlwind Weasel, I think. Yeah. That is Lyrilusk Assembled. No, it's not Assembled Nightingale. Independent Nightingale is. Yeah. Burst. How many bursts are there? Elemental Burst. Okay. Archfiend's Roar. Oh, dude. Poison. Something Viper. Bee Snake. Venomous Snake. Venom. Serpent. Venom. Cobra. Oh, it's not a Cobra. Venom. Dude, Snake. How many did they make? I've seen this card. Gemini Scorpion. Yeah. Is that Lady Debug? It is Lady Debug. Deep Beyond. ritual thingy, ritual spell, something. Hymn of Light? Yeah. Fluffle, is that Fluffle Cat? Yeah. Hold up, maybe we can unwash this. Not with an Ancient Warrior though, no idea. It's not Double Dragon Lord, so I got no idea. Oh god. I spoke too soon. Priamid Sphinx? Guardian Sphinx Retrain? Yeah. Oh god. Dude, Drytron or Earth's Arctic stuff. Beta Rastaban. Ooh, that's Ice Jade. Ice Jade. It is Agerine, but which one? Don't they have multiple? Okay. This is Battery Man. AAA? No. Then just AA. Yeah. Fright Fur. Not Fright Fur. Edge Imp. Edge Imp. Cotton. Something Exile. Exile of the Wicked. Yeah. Poison Draw Frog. Dude, I know this card. Is it Bujingi Crane? No. What was it? Was it Quilladin? Bujingi Quillin. Hold up, Bujin Quillin? Yeah, it was Quillin. I think. I think it was that. Not sure how it looked. Well, 766 is, I guess it's washed. All right, it felt like a pretty bad round, but it was. How was this my average once upon a time? It felt like I skipped so much. Oh well. No, it was more orange. Wait, okay. Well, what was it then? Ophidian, Fujin. Ophidian. Ophidian. Oh, it was that. You're right. Yeah, it was this. This I couldn't have. I recognized it was a Bujin, but this one I actually have never seen. Or I don't remember it, at least, because they didn't play it. But yeah, okay. Gnorgat, thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back. Happy Dormouse to Zero Day. Rede. Alright, let's do this real quick. Okay, we're looking for higher than level 4. Not warrior, not dark, high attack, low defense, and old. What is an old monster? This could be monarch stats. Let's hit him with. You know, I'm feeling a Grand Mark. Grand Mark. Okay, it is a level 5. A level 5 effect monster from after 2005, before 2015. Level 5, not dark or earth. Cyber Dragon? I believe Cyber Dragon has 1600 defense. Yeah. Cyber Dragon has too much defense. Erratic. I don't know. What's the stats on Tefnuit? It could be Tefnuit. No, Tefnuit is level 5. Level 6. Hold up. Erratic Dragon. There is level 5s though. There is a set. Okay, could have been a set, but it's not a set. 1900 attack from 2012. Level 5. More defense than a set. Not a dragon, not a light. Oh god. Wind, fire, or water from 2012. Spell Canceller? Bro, Spell Canceller is not from 2012. Dude, level 5 fire? What, water? Is there a Mermail level 5? I don't remember one. Mermail 2012 443. Don't think they have a level 5. Oh god. Wind, fire, water. Fire Fist was Fire Fist out in 2012? No, right? It's 2013 archetype. Yeah, Fire Fist is not out. What about this card? There is a, what's the thing called? They used to play it in Mermail sometimes. It was level 5 that summons itself when you add it. Maybe 2P? That one. Oh, that 2019. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Dragon Ice? No, Dragon Ice is older. Reese Gusto? Okay, I'm never guessing that card. Once per turn, you can return a card from your hand to the bottom of the deck to target a monster your opponent controls and a face-up Gusto monster you control. Switch control of both monsters. Dude, that's a level 5 monster. This card was printed 1 year after Max C. She saw play in Gusto decks back then. Okay, I'll say that much. Around 2012 was I was very actively playing the game during that time. And I have never in my life played against the Gusto deck, I'm pretty sure. Never. Even as someone, I went to locals like multiple times a week back then and played a lot of tournaments. But I don't think I've ever played against Gusto. So I would have never been able to guess this card. Never. But yeah, it is what it is. All right, warm up out of the way. Assemble everybody. Welcome to the stream today. We're running a little light on things to do for TCG at the moment. I'm going to be honest with you. Without a ban list, I'm kind of struggling to really find the motivation to start looking into like YCS Dortmund format. So I think we're going to do some Master Duel today. I'm going to be here until 6 p.m. Just in case they drop the list today. Because I really think, I mean, I think it's happening before YCS Dortmund. And I also don't think that they're going to wait too long. So I'm hopeful this week. So we're going to do longer streams this week every day. And then we'll see. I am down to do some TCG talk, though, since people yesterday asked, like, hey, Josh, what do you think should happen on a ban list and so on and so forth. I did realize, you know, that the last time we actually talked about this is quite a while ago. So we're going to do some TCG current format, like, discussion later. We're going to take a look at some recent regional results and then talk about maybe, like, where the game is at right now, headed into 2026. Because, honestly, and we're going to reiterate over this later again. I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is in like a particularly bad spot right now. Like, I think the format is pretty good, all things considered. But, of course, a new ban list would really give us some fresh air. And also, even though the format is good, not everything in it is perfect, in my opinion, at least. But yeah, we'll talk about that more later. And then we are going to see if we get the list at 6 p.m. Until then, I wanna look at some stuff to do in Master Duel. The format is really solid, but we could use a ban list. I mean, it just feels like a ban list every once in a while, even if the format isn't perfect. It's just like good for the game because it just gets people excited. You know, it's like, sure, maybe there's a couple of decks in the format that you don't have to hit. Like, the game is not awful because those decks exist, but like, you know, a small hit to like what, Yummy, Draco Tail, Mitsurugi, K9, Malice, like a small hit to those decks, or a bigger hit to some of those. And people are going to be more excited for the next YCS, for the next core set, and so on and so forth, right? So I'm really, that's kind of what I'm looking for. Banning Herald and Featherstorm would be enough, pretty much. I mean, yeah, we're going to talk about more of that later, but like, yeah, Featherstorm is another big one, right? Like, it really sucks to look at Radiant Typhoon. Also, in anticipation of YCS Dortmund, I've started to look into like the stuff from Burst Protocol, and like Radiant Typhoon is a pretty cool deck, and the fact that it just gets to play Harpy's Featherstorm is gonna ruin it for everybody. You know, like, people are not gonna look forward to facing that deck, because Featherstorm exists. Outside, and let me tell you, that deck is capable of doing well without Featherstorm. It's a powerful deck, but like, people are gonna reduce it to Featherstorm if that's what if that's legal, right? So yeah. Yeah. We're not gonna play the event today. I did see that they added new missions. Hold up. They added new missions to the events yesterday or this morning. I don't know. But I don't really feel like playing. I mean, the Legend Anthology I didn't want to play anyways, but the other one was fun, but I don't want to play it today because I've had a different idea. Because we are in rated duels, and I'm trying to do some grinding. At the same time, I've been playing a lot of Draco Tail recently in rated, and that's fun, but I also want to take a little bit of a look at some other concepts and other decks that I enjoy. And one concept that always also does well on my YouTube channel is when we try to counter some of the meta decks, right? And like, in the past, we've been doing this with like the all hand trap deck, which has always made for some really fun and crazy game states. However, I don't know if this is right now is a good time to bring that back, simply because the decks that people are playing right now, Draco Tail and Yummy, are not very weak to the hand traps that I would be playing, right? Like, I wouldn't want to try to hand trap Yummy or Draco Tail to death, because realistically, that's just not something you can do. Which means we can look at the other side of the spectrum, which is that both Yummy and Draco Tail are not putting up unbreakable boards. We can actually, I think we can experiment with some board breakers. Which means, obviously, we're not doing the Tenpai route. We're doing the Sky Striker route. And I brought up, I threw a list together this morning of something that, in theory, should do pretty well against Draco Tail and Yummy. Which is basically a board breaker Sky Striker list that uses Super Poly and Droplet. Droplet is obviously phenomenal against Draco Tail, not because you want to negate their monsters, but because you can dodge Draco Tail Flame. There is no Ash Blossom in here, which would be really good against Draco Tail, but it's not very good against Yummy. The reason why Bell is here instead is because Bell does the same thing against Draco Tail pretty much. It stops the trap cards, which is the important thing when you're playing into the board, but it's a lot better against Yummy. We're going to be blinding second, and I do believe what I said about Ash Blossom. I did say, when you're going second, Ash Blossom is not that good. Ash Blossom mainly benefits you when you go first. So I think in a blind second deck, I don't think Ash has a place. There is no Maxi in here right now because I don't want to draw it during my turn. Actually, against Yummy, it would still be okay. We could be playing Maxi. Yeah, there's a chance I'll make room for for Maxi in this somehow. Yeah, it's. I guess the problem with Maxi is that against Yummy, it's obviously amazing, but against Draco Tail, like, if it gets ashed and then they recycle the ash back to the hand, then we just play one card down for no reason. Against Yummy, if the Maxi gets ashed, at least the Ash Blossom is gone, but against Draco Tail, that's not the case. So, yeah. 1 Desire and 1 Rose for 2 Maxi. Look, I'm open to adjustments. What I'm looking for is just a solid way to counter like the 2 best decks in the format right now, which I do believe are Yummy and Draco Tail. Mitsurugi is also pretty good. I don't know exactly how well we're gonna do. Into Malice, we're gonna have a hard time, I think, if we still run into some, which could happen. Against Mitsu, I think we have a chance. Against Yummy Mitsu, it's gonna be very hard to outgrind. But it's all I'm looking for is some fun games with a non-meta deck, basically, which is the main goal. And we can make adjustments as we go. Lunalight, we completely get obliterated. Lunalight, we lose. We have no way to beat it. We have no way to beat it. YG Orochi, thank you for the Prime, and Seba Viking, thank you for the Prime as well. Golden Kappa Train. Don't pay attention to the Golden Kappa Train, guys. Alright, if you want to support the channel, then feel free to, but don't feel pressured by no Golden Kappa Train, alright? No Hamp. I mean, you could play Hamp, but that only outs 1 leg. Hello? Can I game? Can I duel? All right. We lost the coin flip, which in our case is basically a 1 coin flip. All right, 2 pair. Solid hand in poker. Uh-oh. What happens when we queue into Luna? We explode. Funnily enough, I think there is a world in which we can beat Ryziel. It just depends on what kind of board they go for, right? If of course, if they turn skip us, then we die. But are there any other decks that give us a problem? I mean, when we're playing this deck, we're basically trying to play against all of the quote-unquote fair decks in Master Duel right now that make beatable endboards, right? That's why we're playing a board breaker deck. Like, we want to play against... we want to play against Yummy, we want to play against Draco Tail, we want to play against, I guess, Pure Mitsurugi is okay. But if we run into all the decks that make unbreakable boards, then of course our board breaker deck is going to have some problems, you know? And that unbreakable boards in the game right now, there's a couple. Lunalight, Yummy Mitsu, Mitsurugi Ryziel, maybe, could be unbreakable. We'll have to wait and see. It's going to be hard, this one, for sure. Can your deck break Odeon's board, though? Odeon should be possible. Depends. If they draw like Ash and Purge and stuff and just negate all my Sky Striker cards, then I'm gonna have a problem. But Evenly Matched does well against Draco Tail and Yummy. Evenly Matched is an interesting choice. for this deck. Yeah, we could. Kari, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back, and thank you for a full year. And Nick Juarez, thank you for the 27. Appreciate the prime as well. I found a nice out to Luna with Sky Striker at locals the other day. You use Fuva, get a tons of spells, and then make the biggest Kagari ever. In theory, yes. In theory, you can do that. But, like, you need more than just that, right? Because they would just wipe the Kagari with Liger effect. So you have to, like, play Eagle Booster as well. And so on. Chris, thank you for the gifts up. Appreciate you once again. Thank you. Is the reason Gem Knight feels good this format the same reason Striker does? I would say they operate a little bit differently, but fundamentally it's the same idea. There is room in this format for some board breaker decks like Gem Knight, like Sky Striker, because of some decks that make boards that are breakable. The deck we're playing against right now, unfortunately, isn't one of them. Like this should be a pretty tough one for us. Oh, they play Laplacian as well. All right, let me guess. You're hitting the talents? Because that's the only one I only have one copy of? No? Okay, the droplet. All right, at least. Bro said just play 24 spells. You can buff the Kagari by 1,000 from linkage, so it's not actually that hard. It's not actually that impossible. It's 13 spells in the grave, which is like it's not easy either, but it's not like impossible. Can you plug in it? No, this one is hard ones per turn, so you can't. This is the only reason why this card is slightly more acceptable than Evil Swarm Ouroboros is that it's that it's hard ones per turn, and Ouroboros wasn't. Is Josh really countering the meta, or is this just an elaborate ploy to play Sky Striker on stream? No comment. All right, 7 cards in hand. This looks reasonable. Real meta counter right now seems to be Luna. Luna is a decent call as well if you're trying to counter Yummy or Draco Tail. I think Luna Light has a solid matchup against both. Depending on how you build it, even a very good matchup. But at the same time, I also don't really want to play Luna Light right now. Alright, what do I know in their hand? I didn't pay that much attention. They have... I know they have the trap card, but do they have a prayers I know? I don't think so. They added it and then activated it. So I don't think I know that one of them is prayers, but it obviously could be. Okay, Ghost Spell is not the worst. The problem is I just don't have a lot of plays. Master Duel has pilled me on a Dugaris ban. I hate that card. I am not a big fan of Dugaris either. I think the card enables a lot of... Like, I just don't think Dugaris is ever used for anything cool. It's not necessarily too broken. It's just, like, not... It never does anything interesting, right? It's either just, like, OTK out of nowhere, by doubling the attack, its extender by summoning something back, or it's like draw non-engine when I go first. Okay, cross negate Hayate is crazy, but I mean, my hand is so bad that it's enough, I think. Should attack the monster. See, I didn't expect them to negate the Hayate send with cross. If I attack the monster, then they can just let it go through and negate Ray in the graveyard, and then I have even less than what I do now. So no, I don't think that was the play. You know, the funny part is I can't even blame this one on their deck, because like I feel like that could have been winnable if my hand was a little bit better. We just had very few activatable cards there. Double normal summon, double droplet, a talents that wasn't live. Like that was just like no plays there. Which is a problem for this deck, especially in Master Duel, because we're missing the Radiant Typhoon quick play spell, which helps this deck so much. If we had playable cards there, depending on their hand, of course, if there was an Ash or Droll waiting, then like there was nothing to be done. But if we had more playable cards there, there could have been a chance. How do you think Striker can perform in TCG? I think Striker is okay in TCG, genuinely. I think it has some problems with the new time rules. Or like new, I mean, it's been a while now. The draw 2 Typhoon card, yeah, it's very good in Striker. Okay, it's a Yummy matchup. Hopefully they don't pivot into Mitsurugi, but that is what we're looking for. The hand is decent. We've got multiple pushes, so let's see how this goes. Do you need Camellia and Striker? It's not that important in my opinion. I think I do play it right now. But like I think it's not that essential. Funnily enough, Camellia and Hornet Drones are the most important cards in like non-Sky Striker decks. It's like when you use those cards in other decks, then those are really good. In Striker itself, both of them are like not that important. Okay, Piri Rise map makes me hopeful that it is pure Yummy, which would make for an interesting matchup. Not a free win. Like it's not like this deck beats Yummy for free. It genuinely does not. But it's an interesting matchup, I think, if it ends up being pure Yummy. Unless, of course, they go for like negate slop with Colossus, Baron, Cupid Pitch stuff, whatever. Then we can't beat it either. Oh, that is not a good sign. That is probably Yummy Mitsurugi. Okay. Pure Yummy also plays that. Interesting. I mean, it's not shocking. Is it just like you play that or Metal Marcher and like you can kind of do the same thing with both? Usually it means they play Fiendsmith. What is like the functional difference between playing that and Metal Marcher? I guess it's better into Nibiru, right? This one. Because you threaten Herald of the Arclight, and then if you get nibbed, then at least that thing is in your grave. compared to... It also lets you save one Snatchy, because usually if you revive a Synchro with the Marcher, it's negated, so you turn it into a Snatchy to keep going. And there they just make the Gravity Controller instead, I guess. Oh yeah. It also helps making Sprite Elf. I love Sprite Elf. Yeah. Yeah. Have you logged into Duel Links? I'm logging in every once in a while, but I'm not actively playing ladder right now. Why? Is there anything in particular I should pay attention to? Duel Links stream when? If I have time, I'm gonna play the Worlds Qualifier and stream it. That's a good draw. So the set is Yummy Surprise. I think we start with normal summon and just go battle phase, honestly. We're threatening this, so they have to use Surprise to reborn and then make Cookie. And then Cookie activates, we chain Ray to tag out. Yeah. Yeah, you know. They should negate this now. They kind of have to, yeah. Okay. All right, okay, all right, okay. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Elf Revive? No, we got a Widow Anchor for that. In battle phase, Widow Anchor. Chain Linkage. Chain Surprise. Yeah. Eh. Okay. In defense. In defense. Do I send an engage here just to have a target for Kagari? I think so. I mean, I have thrust. But I also kind of have to respect Droll Lockbird a little bit. Oh. Maybe start with thrust. I don't know. I think if I send engage, I don't have to send engage, but I think it's safer. Actually, no, it's not. No, but I definitely want a spell. Do I need another spell? I can send a Lemnis Gate, honestly. I'll send Lemnis Gate. Upstart. Did not get drolled, very important. Thrust. Get ashed on thrust, that's fine. I can Kagari first for Widow Anchor and then make 0, add engage, and keep the 0 on the field. Or I can go 0 first for engage, search linkage, and then linkage send the 0. So, nah. Is that better? For Kagari, add back engage. That leads to nothing. Was that summon 5? Oh. I mean, this is fine, right? Whew. See? Dude. They didn't play that perfectly, but that was basically full Yummy board plus Ash Purge. The nib didn't matter that much, but plus Ash Purge. That was pretty cool. And this is what I mean whenever I say, like, you know, pure Yummy, if you just let them make their board, it's actually beatable. The reason why everyone still plays hand traps is, of course, not everyone is playing pure Yummy. People are playing Mitsu Yummy, Mitsu Ryziel, Mitsu Fiendsmith, whatever, Luna Light and stuff. That's why people are still playing hand traps. It's not for Yummy necessarily. It should have been harder if they played the Yummy interruptions properly. Like, I'm not expecting to auto win against Yummy. Like, if they play perfectly and have Ash and Purge, then they should probably win. Yes, they should probably be winning. But that's okay. You know, we're not supposed to win every single game against Yummy. Like, yeah, if they used their Yummy interruptions a little bit better there, they probably win. But that's okay. Rose in hand, we lost. Yep. Rose in hand. It's a worse hand than last time, but still not a bad hand, I would say. Is 2 Rose and Desires really worth it? I am not sure. I am not sure. I'm not a fan of Rose, but we're kind of lacking consistency in Master Duel, unfortunately. Without the Radiant Typhoon quick play spell, it's a little inconsistent. So I'm actually, sometimes I'm not even too mad to draw Rose if it's my only striker card. Like in this hand, if I didn't have Rhoda, having the Rose would actually be pretty good. Because it would at least be a play. You know, Rose, when especially, I think Rose also is, funnily enough, Rose is better in blind second builds because going second, Rose actually is a starter because you can go Hayate, send, engage, and then add it back. Like that works. Going first, Rose is pretty bad. So I'm more okay with playing 2 Rose and going second striker. The worst thing that happens is drawing 2 normal summons, which is what's happening here because I have Rhoda as well. But it's okay. Ciano's not terrible. Even the field spell is okay. There's a lot of options for cards that are all just like okay is the problem. Like Desires plus Rose doesn't completely convince me. It's okay though. The field spell is okay. Goods is at 1 in Master Duel, so Goods plus Metal Force Fusion is also just okay. Shaking Game is also just okay. Like there's a lot of options that are all okay. Which is a little sad. I wish there was some better spells to play. Like also the fact that Fallen and the Virtuous is not in the game yet is so sad. Like that card is so good in this deck. Okay, it is Fiendsmith Yummy, which is a little bit of a problem, but honestly, Caesar is probably manageable. If it was just for Yummy, we could also be playing Dark Ruler, by the way. Dark Ruler would be really good against these boards. But you can't kill through Dark Ruler? Yeah, this is not Tenpai. We're not killing most of the time. I think against the Yummy, I think I never win on the first turn. Like, I never OTK them. I don't think that's possible through the Yummy board. You need to use your battle phase, I think, to like, force Herald and other stuff. Like, you're never winning. What about Slayer? Slayer is okay. Slayer is just a little worse because Sprite Elf is in Master Duel, so it's like you always have to Slayer the Elf, which isn't really a disruption. So, but Slayer is okay. It just takes extra deck space. Currently, I have Super Poly, and I don't know if I have the extra deck space to play Super Poly and Slayer. All right, that is not the end board I was expecting, but no elf makes things easier. That probably just wins the game. Rose finally has purpose as super poly fodder. You know, it does get banished because of the Arclight, so I'm not 100% sure if that's what I'm going to do. Why not attack Arclight? I need it to be able to super poly the Cupsy. Yeah, they couldn't Maxi earlier because there was Arclight. Maxi has to go to the grave. Not yet. I didn't put SP Little Knight in here. I probably should. Hmm. Zeke is budget SP. Yeah, but Zeke doesn't out back row. Okay, it's not Purge, so it's probably Imperm. Nice, we played around that with Mud Dragon. Gaming against Yummy, all right. It's like it's a fun matchup because it's not free. Like it's you still have to maneuver through their non-engine, and it's never an auto win. Like it's usually playable, but never just free. Ah, I clicked first. Uh-oh. I forgot I'm blinding second. Okay, we have to make a board now. We don't. My deck is not very good at that. It was just I autopiloted. And I don't have a play. Oh my god, dude. All right, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I guess Super Poly plus Called By is gonna have to carry us. So we banished 2 Widow Anchors, 2 Linkages, but that's fine. Out of Extravagance. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Really? Against, like... Against... What is this? Against man out of all decks, dude. Mano. That is a bad matchup for me because of the unicorn. Yeah, I only played 2 zeros. Yeah. All right. We just forget that happened. Don't forget to add SP. Yeah, I should. At the same time, I have no idea what to take out. I probably removed the Temperance. And maybe, honestly, I've not been making Camellia much, but I'll keep it for now. I've had Tenpai players accidentally go first and instantly scoop. To be fair, if I had a starter there, we probably win that game. Like, that matchup is really easy to outgrind if I have a play, but I just didn't open a play and didn't draw a play in the next 3 draws, so that doesn't really help. We auto lows against Lunalight? Yep. Yep, we do. See, this hand would have won last game. I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty confident that this would have been completely fine last game. I've been drawing desires a lot. At least the good thing about having Rose in this hand is I can't banish both Rose with desires, which is good. But I've also always drawn Rose as my second normal summon, which is bad. That's another thing, like in TCG, the deck can also play multiple desires. If you choose to make the deck building concessions for desires, you can at least play multiple. I honestly don't think desires should be at 1 in Master Duel, but I think that's another one of those stun hits, quote unquote, right? It's like desires itself was never the problem, but they just like didn't hit stun directly enough. And stun, because that's realistically, besides Sky Striker, there's no other meta deck right now that would play desires, I don't think. Because so many modern Yu-Gi-Oh decks just rely so much on resource management and certain one-ofs that I think none of them would play desires. I think it's mainly a stun thingy. Are you cursed? Every time you face against man, you always open a bad hand. I know, right? Every time. It's so frustrating. Okay, they searched Marshmallow. They searched Marshmallow but didn't discard it. And they cannot special summon it because they have Caesar on the board. So they have to like summon it with surprise from hand now. If they realize. Yeah, okay. That's not optimal. Okay. At the moment, we don't have an answer for Caesar yet, which is concerning. Because Caesar is really good against my hand. At the moment. Because I don't know if the Desires is going to go through. The Herald might negate it. And then we are in trouble. Top deck Super Poly. Top deck Super Poly would help a lot. Because then the Herald is outed, and then I can Desires to try and draw out of... Oh, they don't have Herald. Okay. That helps. That also helps, believe it or not. Mm-hmm. He lost multi-roll. That's okay. Lost multi-roll and afterburner as one of... That's fine. They should chain Snatchy here. I hope they don't, though. Okay, nice. Actually, no. I should have sent 3. I should have sent the rose as well. I was trying to keep it as an extender, but this is it does work somewhat. I have to negate this, and I negate this. If I summon 0 right now, and activate the effect to search, if they have imperm for it, which is not unlikely, I am kind of stuck. I'm pretty stuck if that happens. So I think it's got to be a Hayate angle again. And then Chain Rose here. I could have also summoned anything. Actually, I should have summoned something that isn't Hayate, but... oh, man. Dude. I guess that's one way we can lose this matchup. No, I lose Cookie Book this... okay. Ah. I should have sent 3 though. I should have sent 3 for the droplet. Then I can keep the Hayate. I probably still lose to the Maxi. I just can't outgrind under Maxi because my outing the board requires too many special summons there. Evenly would have cooked there. It would have if I had opened it, yeah. The problem with this deck is you draw a lot of cards later. So it evenly is like a little weird. At least we're running into a bunch of yummies, so we can actually test the matchup that I'm trying to play, right? Honestly, I think the biggest problem with the Yummy matchup is the non-engine. Like if they have Ash and Purge, then it's really hard because that just stops a lot of your starters. Don't you think Forbidden Crown will just end up a very toxic card that helps going first more than second and kinda FTK link strategies? Forbidden Crown has a lot of aspects to it, and I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to feel about it yet. It's a card that I think I need to play with first before I draw a conclusion. I like its versatility, but I definitely see... I kind of see where you're coming from. It does seem like a card that has more uses going first than going second, which I think fundamentally is not ideal. But we'll see how it turns out, because it does have a lot of things going for it going second as well. It is a very flexible card when you're going second, because it's non-targeting as well. So I'm hesitant to... yeah, I don't know exactly how I feel about it yet. Sub Troop, thank you for the 40. I appreciate that a lot. Welcome back. Okay, in their hand, I know Yummy Surprise. Okay, so at the moment, they have 2 unknown. I guess this is one of the things that differentiates playing against Yummy from playing against Malice. Is something I'm realizing is just like they don't have 12 cards in their hand. That is an awesome sequencing, by the way. Making Herald and then Fiendsmith Tract for Lurie is insane. That's crazy. Goodbye, Lurie. It's been real. What I was about to say is like the difference is Yummy doesn't have 6 cards in hand when they combo. They have 1. It should have been 2 if it was. We'll ignore the waste of a Fiendsmith Tract that just occurred. But okay, now next you're gonna go for Lacrima to send Engraver from deck, right? Oh, that'd be so funny. Please do that. Please go Lacrima. Please. No! How did they know? Lurie told them. Yeah. Lurie's a narc. They show you their Lurie? They did show me their Lurie, but it's banished now. Hello, Rose. I was wondering where you were. Okay. The problem with Upstart Goblin in this matchup is that if I start upstarting, they just start tagging out like crazy. But I don't really have a way to stop that, I suppose. Because what's the alternative? Normal summon Rose, battle phase, try to attack the Herald, then they just go activate Surprise, bring back level 1, Cookie, reduce it by 1,000, and then I think I just activate. I think I just have to bite the bullet on the tag outs here. I can't prevent them. This is where Dark Ruler is really nice instead of Droplet. Dark Ruler would go crazy here for this matchup. Maybe I should play Dark Ruler. Maybe I can just swap the belts for Dark Ruler. Dark Ruler is just a lot worse against Draco Tail, but we're not facing a lot of Draco Tails right now. Oh, they didn't tag out. Okay. Rose is good. Now they can't negate Droplet. I can't send Rose from hand for Droplet right now because there's an Arclight. This is the third time in a row, man. The third time in a row. It would have been nice to get rid of the field spell. That should have been a Shizuku. Ooh, okay. The Maxi made it a lot closer than it needed to be, but nice. Had to give him some draws there to clear the field, because I think if I don't clear the field, then their follow-up is too strong. And the Caesar also, as soon as the negation of the Widow Anchor / Droplet wears off, it negates my 0, so I have to like droplet it if I let it there. So it's rough. Slice and Sizzle, thank you for the 39 months. This hand is nice. Dark Ruler. We can try Dark Ruler. Yeah, we can try mess around with the list a little bit. Because I mean, right now it's just Yummies, literally. Right now it is exclusively Yummy matchups. So yeah, in that case, Dark Ruler would be pretty ideal if it's all Yummy. I was expecting there to be a little bit of Draco Tail at least, but so far it's been almost exclusively Yummy. Which is good. It's good news because that's what I'm trying to beat with this deck. And so far, I think, what's the record? 3-1 against Yummy? That's okay. It's pretty good. So I'm happy about that. I'm happy because I'm trying to showcase this exact thing where like Yummy is, of course, Yummy is a 1-card combo deck, but like you can beat it with board breakers. It's not that hard. How come there's so little detail? I mean, it's probably a mix of Yummy is a genuinely strong deck. It might be better than Draco Tail, I'm not sure. But it's also just new and people want to learn it, I think, which is okay. Understandable, I mean. And I'm happy to see as many pure Yummies because I personally enjoy playing against pure Yummy a lot more than any of the Yummy hybrid variation. So as long as I'm playing against pure Yummies, I'm happy. Please don't make Herald in the EMZ. 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 Oh. Okay, this is gonna be hard. It's not impossible, but it's gonna be hard. Especially if they play the Yummy, the Mitsu trap card, because then it's just too many Omni negates, dude. They didn't make Herald in the EMZ, though. They probably won't. Oh, man. So there is a few interesting things about this matchup. Like, Shark Cannon in particular is interesting here because you can steal Murakumo and then Raigeki them, which is a genuinely good play sometimes in this matchup. Like, just take the Murakumo and activate effect, and that's a win con. Dark the Dark Charmer would be really good in this matchup, if for that reason. Because then you can do things like use Dark the Dark Charmer to steal the Murakumo, and then use Shark Cannon to steal the Herald of the Arclight, and then suddenly you have the Mitsurugi Yami board. Almost. Is Gem Knight as good with board breakers, or is Sky Striker just good? Gem Knight is also fine, probably. I like Sky Striker more, and I know it better than Gem Knight. That's why I'm playing this. But Gem Knight is probably pretty similar in terms of its matchup spread. Why does Herald and the EMZ matter? It's one way, if they start with Yummy and they don't have Habakiri in hand already, they can make Herald of the Arclight and the EMZ and then link it off for Gravity Controller. So I was hoping they wouldn't do that. Is Tenpai Striker cope? No. Tenpai Striker is also playable. I just don't want to play Tenpai. But it's not cope. How good is Sulfur Yummy? Sulfur Yummy is good too. I think it's worse than Pure Yummy though. Personally. Because well, that's not true. It's worse than Pure Yummy going first because it's weaker into Fuva and Maxi. It's better than Pure Yummy going second, I think. Did you get a new GoPro? Looking forward to TCG content? I did. I already have it. And it's working. Oh, this smells like Baron the Fleur, which is not pleasant. Dude, this is Sprite. They're making Sprite Elf Herald Baron. It's so disgusting, man. Who okayed this? The fact that this card survived for so long is crazy. As much as I love Sprite Elf, the fact that it's still here is insane. What am I supposed to do, man? Dark Ruler, I think they're about to search an answer for Dark Ruler, but yeah, Dark Ruler is an option. The Mitsu trap as well, man. It's so dumb. It's so dumb that this is legal in Master Duel, man. Like, this deck is toxic in TCG already. And then in Master Duel, it's just like, yeah, okay, we also have Elf and Baron. It's so stupid, man. If Bell was Dark Ruler, I would still lose, by the way. Because they have a trap to negate Dark Ruler. It would not help. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, one Omni left, another Omni left, and Raigeki left. And Surprise. Wait, no, they didn't search prayers? Oh, okay. Here come the yummies. Even if I top deck engage here, I don't even think it's enough. I have to like draw engage, and then still crazy shit has to happen. Oh, nice. It's honestly, it's just ridiculous. It is just ridiculous. Can they make Baron without a tuner in the deck because of Yummy? Yeah, the Yummy synchros are tuners, level 2. 50 cards drew Saji anyways. 50 cards probably is Mitsuyami as well. The thing is, like, I can't even draw much better than this. Like, my hand, even my hand last game, like, it was pretty good. And we didn't even come close to breaking that disgusting board, man. It's just not possible. Are you choosing to go second? I am, yeah. I am. Well, you know what that means. Yep. You jinxed it by saying it's only pure Yummy so far? Yeah. We've been playing for almost 2 hours and I haven't drawn Engage once, by the way. Did anyone notice that? I have not opened Engage a single time. I've always had to search it. How many times have you opened Rose? Like 3 or 4? Why is Baron legal, man? Why is Baron legal? Master Duel, man. Is there a fusion target for Baron? Not really, no. Oh, this should be EMZ. No, I can't activate these two. Maybe it's okay. I can drop it away still, but I was planning to use linkage first. Dark Charmer would be nice here. Dark Charmer would be very nice here. His prayers? No, no. The set is the trap. Not summoning Garura to EMZ. Yeah, that was probably the biggest problem. Because then we would have had linkage in the battle phase. So much I need to banish. Murakumo Engrave is not worth banishing, I don't think. Alright, I lose if they have Ash on top of this. Or Veiler. It is what it is. Alright, dude. I don't think the universe wants me to play Sky Striker today. Please play something else. This is brutal to watch. It's not my deck's fault. We've had good games earlier when we played against Yummy. No point. There is no point. Where are the Draco Tails? Yeah, I'm gonna remove the bells if we don't play against Draco Tail. I mean, I'm probably gonna remove the bells after this game, if I remember. What is this card? I didn't even think that was in my deck. The hand sucks anyways, though. There's Draco Tail. Okay. They went add Pan with Kitu. Interesting. The Draco Tail matchup is fine. The Draco Tail matchup is fine. Yes, it's not like free. It's okay. It's just okay. Their opener is really strong. They're gonna have all 3 traps. But we do have Bell for Flame, which is important. We can probably outplay Horn. Sting is really good against us too, though. So, I might use multi-roll to bait Flame and then use Engage and then use Bell on Sting. I'm not sure yet. It would be nice to have another way to start playing that isn't Engage so I can try to get draws from the Engage, but we'll see if that's possible. Yeah, drawing linkage or something would be insane, yeah. There's Flame. And there's Sting. All right, all 3 traps. 5 mana Pan, 1 unknown. That's useful somewhat. It's not great, but it's okay. Actually, Hornet Drones is pretty mediocre here. Hello? They blew everything that's good, right? It depends. If the last card in hand is Ash, we already lost. Basically. If... And even if it's not, I'm gonna have to Bell the Flame. That's a problem too. Okay, at least there's no non-engine in hand right now, but the problem is that... No, I lost, I think. I'm pretty sure it's over. Because Pan is gonna trigger, so that destroys my token. I have 3 spells in grave exactly, so it's gonna be Philia Regis banishing my engage. The third spell, so I don't draw for engage. And then I think I lose to Sting. Fetch back multi-roll? How? I'm not gonna have a token. Because these cards have text. Maybe we have to put evenly in this. Oh, okay. This triggers Pan, but I have to out this otherwise it just beats me. It gives them a lot of follow-up, but I'm kind of like... I'm in a weird spot anyways. They did 5 mana already, yeah. Still okay? No, it's not. No, it's not. It's so frustrating because I knew all their cards except for the draw from Sting, and then that's Bell. Let's remove these. And let's add evenly. Double Cyclone is good, but just against Draco Tail. I don't think I want to play that. It's just way too bad against every other matchup. Did we react to the 2025 recap? Not yet. Dark? I would love to play Dark, but I think I cannot as long as I play Super Poly. I'd have to cut Super Poly for that. Because I think we need this in some weird game states. That's important. And all the strike. Camellia is the most cuttable one, I guess. But alright, Moltrami Perulia on their own turn. Nice. Oh god, dude. I think the problem is that I have too much faith in Master Duel every time. Every time I like log in and I'm like, okay, today I'm gonna play against Yummy and Draco Tail. And then I queue into Onomat. Like, what have we've played against Onomat today, we've played against Malice now, we've played against multiple Mitsu Yummies. It's just like you have a 50% chance to queue into someone who wants to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the problem, I think. It's about 50% chance right now in Master Duel to play against someone who wants to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Isn't TCG the same? No. TCG is like minus Baron, minus Elf, minus Maxi, minus Splash Mage, minus... So yeah, fundamentally there are combo decks in TCG, but it's not the same, no. I'll try to play this one, I don't know, whatever. I don't think it's possible, but... I feel like Striker would still be really bad in TCG. No, it's pretty good actually. Its biggest problem is the time rules for TCG because it takes long to break boards. But it's possible with this deck. It's a pretty solid deck. Is Kaina even worth playing anymore? Kaina is pretty bad, all things considered. I don't think I play it right now. The only purpose for Kaina is basically to load the graveyard up with links for Lemnis Gate. If at any point you want to have one extra ace in the grave, you can just go through Kaina. That's the only real thing. Other than that, it's pretty useless, unfortunately. Is Pure Vanquish going to be too bricky with one Extrav? Likely. Likely, yes. Once we get Holy Sue, I think the deck is going to struggle with consistency a little bit, yeah. Unfortunately. Maybe wait for Radiant Typhoon to cycle back to Striker. I mean, I've genuinely enjoyed all the games against Yummy earlier, if it wasn't Yummy Mitsu. Like, we've had good games today. It's just the nature of playing a board breaker deck, I guess. It's something that you sign up for when you queue this deck, which is not unexpected. It doesn't really make it less annoying, but I don't know. I can't really complain about it, I suppose, because this is always gonna happen at the moment when you queue a board breaker deck. You know, you have like half of the format makes unbreakable boards still. So, yeah. Should maybe play some Charmies? I don't know. Maybe try Dark Ruler. Dark Ruler does nothing against Malice. That wouldn't help here at all. All right, so set is GWC. Let's see. Followed by Don't quite see how I'm winning yet, but we'll try and find that out. It's always Ash, man. It's always Ash. Ash, 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 Ash. It would have been very important. Oh yeah, they dodge it with the thing, yeah. That's a hand. Don't know how about you guys, but if I go second without Maxi or Fuva, I immediately quit. Well, in some matchups, I think that's fair enough, honestly. I think that's one of the problems of modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like that there's some decks where that is absolutely reasonable. I don't think it's fair to say that about every single Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck or about the game in general, but there's definitely parts of it where that is kind of how it goes right now. Point of Paralims when you already have all this. This is good news. This makes me think it's pure Mitsu, which is surprisingly beatable. They probably play the trap, but that's okay. Ah. The biggest problem is the trap. Yeah, the biggest problem. The biggest problem is the Mitsurugi trap, which they probably play. Just bait the trap with droplet. I mean, I don't even know if they would negate the droplet though, because for the most part, it's probably not super relevant. Yeah, there it is. more winnable than Yamimitsu? Oh yeah, absolutely. The fact that they're going Fiendsmith right now doesn't matter that much for the matchup here. Like the Caesar or what? I mean, if they make Desiree, of course that'd be bad, but it's not that big of a problem if it's just Fiendsmith like Caesar. Every time I watch someone combo, I think we need more floodgates back in the game. You are part of the problem. Has someone kept track of all their searches? Because I haven't. I know they have a second Habakiri in hand. I know they have the trap and they have Aramasa. Is that all? So 3 known, 3 unknown, I think. That makes it easier. Eh? Why are you chaining prayers to that? I guess you don't want to lose your Futsu? And you're gonna keep Caesar? That's fine, I guess. A lot of cards in hand. An OTK is possible. That's always the first message after you double evenly someone. On Twitch, every time, with guarantee, it's always, you can OTK, you have an easy OTK. They barely have any board, bro. They barely have any board. Of course you have an OTK here. It's so easy to see. I want Ray. Yeah, I think I get Ray. I just don't want to draw another normal summon. They can impulse this, but that's fine because I have 2 linkage. You playing 2 rows? Yeah, because of I forgot desires. I do suspect that they play 2 Murakumos. That would be pretty likely. The trap can dodge anchor. It could have, yeah. Could have. This is a really fun matchup. Exiton Knight, they have too many cards for that. Oh, why did I put it up there? Oh my god, I'm so... Why did I block my EMZ for raid? I didn't think it mattered. Now I don't get back raid. It's whatever, man. I didn't want it anyways. I didn't want it anyways. Look at your opponent's hand. Okay, wait, they can keep playing? How? Why didn't they draw? Oh, time limit win. Huh? What was the win con there? I mean, I guess they lose to the multi-roll no matter what, because I don't think they can keep playing. They were definitely out of resources with that Mitsurugi ritual. Like they summoned Murakumo from hand, tributing 2 Aramasas from hand. They were out of cards. So my Lemnis Gate probably would have stopped them from doing anything meaningful, and then the multi-roll in the end phase just wins the game, I think. Well, yeah. See, that's what I mean. Like, we just need to enjoy the pure matchups that we get. I mean, it was Fiendsmith Mitsurugi, but for the most part, that's like, you know, that's just Mitsu. Like all the pure Mitsu, pure Yummy, whatever, like those are all fine matchups. To be fair, double evenly kind of cleared. Can steal Murakumo for board wipe? Yeah, that's true. Like I could have used Shark Cannon on the Murakumo. Would you show the deck list during the cutscene? Yeah, when we have the next combo deck, I can show you the list. Okay, well, if they change something to the evenly that makes the thrust live, then maybe. Oh my god. All right, here's the list. I'll grab lunch real quick. I'll be right back. Pay attention to what they search so you can tell me when I'm back what I know in their hand, all right? Thank you. Would you give Malice a link one that searches the field spell? Only if they have to pay 300 life points for it. I think you still have time to open up Duel Links and try and pull Branded Fusion. Wait, they put Branded Fusion in Duel Links? Whenever I do my quests in Duel Links, I still play Sky Striker, by the way. If I ever have like play a ranked duel quest or something, I play Sky Striker still, and it's doing fine. Set more. More. More! Is the card in hand March here? Do we know? I'm glad we added evenly. Red reboot incoming. Oh, I'm gonna lose my shit if that's red reboot. They probably wouldn't have used the Omni, yeah. And we OTK? There's an OTK here probably, yeah. They only have 5,000 life points, so of course. Cryptor self-banish is pretty good here for them, admittedly. It's still, after all, this is still hard, by the way. This is not free at all. I need them to not have Ash Blossom, as always. Alright, keep the Floodgate like a true Malice duelist. Dude, I'm losing my freaking mind, man. It's still pretty difficult, actually, I think. They go through Splash Mage? They did. Why did we have to use 0 there? I didn't want them to link off the March Hare with Di-Fi up so that they can immediately use the banished effect. That was my reasoning. I'm not sure how much sense it made, but that's why I wanted the Di-Fi to be gone. It depends a little bit here on whether they play 2 White Binder. I'm not sure if people have room for the second binder these days. I don't know. But if they don't play 2 binder, then this is fine. Nice. I'm probably banish Rose, right? Huh? Wait. Impulse? Oh. Dude, somehow I think we've gamed on Malice. I mean, I can tell you exactly why. Because they didn't have Ash plus Impulse. If they had both, we would have lost. But thank God they only had one. They had Max C, but their own Dimensional Fissure stopped them from activating it, which is funny. Because if instead of activating Di-Fi, they had just Max C'd me, I'm gonna be honest with you, game ends. Game is over, probably. They lost to their own Floodgate here, essentially. Other than that, I don't think I can break that. And once again, it was double evenly. It was double evenly, and they had, I guess they may have drawn Max C later, but like if they had Max C already, keeping the Dimensional Fissure was kind of crazy. Josh bullying casual rogue players. Shut up, Circular was right. I'm not falling for your tricks. A good hand. Maybe they should revert the firewall errata. Okay. Sure, that's a take. Isn't it? Now that you said that, and I was just thinking about something. Isn't it kind of funny? Or I think it's kind of funny that out of all the Cybers cards that are being played nowadays, like Firewall Dragon is like one of the fairest now. That's probably pretty well designed actually with the new text. Like thinking about it, like the new version of Firewall Dragon is probably like the least cringe Link 4 Cyber's endboard piece that you can imagine. You know? I feel like that's a fair thing to say. Me when Josh isn't hating on Cybers, people riot. Bro, where are your yummies? What the hell? Where are your yummies? What are you doing? Eh? What did they do? They had 4 names in rotation. Eh? I am so confused. Hey man, any chance you could use your incredible influence to get Konami to drop a Banlist reveal date or a Burst Protocol Ravine stream or a YouTube box opening or like any news whatsoever? Thanks. Bro, trust me. It's... man. Hold on. I've got a problem right here. Hold up. Why is Rose always in your hand when you get max seed? Oh, that's easy, because I always have Rose in my hand when I play this deck. I have no win con. I legit have no win con. There's nothing I can even go for. No, Lacrima is not under Caesar. I wish they would make a new Rose that's always treated as Rose, but as actually useful. They should do the same thing with Rose than what they did with the with Albaz. Yeah, it's so the most frustrating thing about playing Sky Striker is how bad Rose is. Maybe they don't play Starham. Or rather, they've already used Marshmallow this turn, have they? Where's their surprise? Yeah, they have. So surprise is in hand. Maybe they don't realize they can use surprise to replace the field spell. That's my only hope. But they probably know that. If I tag out, they can tag out their thingy, but that is just one body. I think that's okay. I think I live. Not like it helps much, but I think I live. This is not game. Even if they use surprise to do the field spell thing. Not game with Lacrima Burn either, so... You know, maybe. Do I know the cards in hand? They discarded in the Nibiru. You think they even play sequence? SP, okay. I mean, hey, good thing I've been preaching double rows my entire life, so... It's not a problem. I've been saying, and you know me, you know I've been saying that. No. No. Man. There's no way they have Ash. They would have Ash Talon Straw too. Oh. Ever evenly? But I don't have Engage in rotation. But like, you know what? I'll draw it with Engage. Then I shouldn't activate multi-roll though. I lied. I'm a liar. I think I win though. Draw evenly, no, please. That's not what I meant. It's not... Universe! When I said I'm gonna draw evenly with engage, I did not mean in main phase 2 with another engage after, you know, don't do that to me, please. They have another Snatchy. Okay. I'm a little low on time, so I'm not sure if I'm interrupting this optimally. Probably not. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, give me that sweet, sweet time. Nice. I think that's a win. Woo. They called by the second rose, which makes some sense. But... oh, God. Honestly, since it wasn't game, I don't think it was correct to use the surprise like that. They probably should have kept it for the bounce or something. I don't know. Oh, man, that was stressful. But case in point, right? Case in point. It's just like, if both players play decks like that, then you get good games out of it. Like, their hand wasn't bad. We had to really fight for it, especially when they had Max C behind it. That almost ruined it. Yeah, Pure Yummy is cool. Good hand. Pure Yummy is mid? No, it's not. There's a lot more decks that should be like Pure Yummy and less like Yummy Mitsu or whatever you're comparing it to. Can you board break Draco Tail with evenly? If they go for a sealed board, it's going to be harder. If they go for Verte and then make Sanctifier, it's worst case. But in general, evenly is okay in this matchup. Like, it should be good. KDA15, thank you for the 100 bits. Have you tried Pure Megalith? Plays just like Draco Tail, but with a turn 0 Omni. Okay, I have played against Megalith in Genesis format, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I've never seen a deck that reminds me less of Draco Tail. So, I haven't played it myself, so I don't know how accurate this is, but that sounds very far from the truth. I don't know. It's just my impression of the deck. I'm not saying it felt like a bad deck or anything like that. I'm just saying it felt nothing like Draco Tail. Okay, so they still have a lot here, honestly. And they only have 2 traps, which is actually unfortunate here. Oh. Wait, what? Really? What was that? Flame? Flame gone forever? Alright. If I get drawn, I'm gonna lose my shit. Okay. Not pleasant, but whatever, man. I was thinking about holding the anchor in hand even, but then it might be a little bit too bad if they just accept the pass. But I grabbed Afterburner for this scenario because I want to be able, if they go end of main phase by mana, I want to be able to pop whatever they set. So we're going to let this happen. Then we're going to make Kagari after this to recycle the engage, which gives them a draw. But Sting, you trying to be out of traps? Huh? Okay, well, I'll tell you, I'm not complaining. Multi-roll is neat here, but not what I want. I think it's this. Won't mind if I do. Talent. I don't think I need to look at their hand right now. I feel like I want more cards myself. But do I want 2 random ones or engage plus 1 random one? I think it's this. That is enough super polys, yeah, true. Okay. If I don't die this turn, I think I'm fine. I think I can outgrind from here. I just need like a, I guess I'm gonna be under max C every turn from now, which is inconvenient to say the least. But did not expect to get max seed so early. I didn't expect them to have both. This is rough. I might die this turn. Yeah. If we can sneak into a grind game, we win because no traps. Yeah, but they've got 7 cards in hand. Maxi is active, and I'm probably forced to summon like 2 or 3 more times this turn. And I am very low on resources, so I think we just go down to constantly being under Maxi this game, honestly. Which is pretty sad. This triggers Pan now as well. Is Banlist today? No one knows, but we're hoping and coping. think that's game, right? Activate Rahu. Second Secretarion. Does more than enough damage. Yeah. They are almost out of... I think they have one spell left in deck. They are so close to running out of resources, but the problem is Double Max C just gave them too many resources, as it usually does. Yeah. I live this because they didn't activate Rahu for some reason. I live on 500. But I don't know if I can get out of this situation. There's a chance, though. 4 spells face down. There is no pan. If only this was Ray. I'm missing 1 Sky Striker spell engrave to be able to bounce 4. To survive all these. If they go straight into battle phase, which they probably don't. Yeah. It was closer than it looks, though, because they basically can't activate any Draco Tail effects anymore. If I get that board under control, if that card is Ray instead of Rose, I do win. Oh well. You wrote out for Rose? I did wrote out for Rose because I had Rhoda plus Ray. That's why I wrote out for Rose, yeah. It was hard to plan that far ahead. I didn't expect them to play like the... Oh, did I win the coin toss and select first? Oh no. Ah! What? Ah! You're going second. Oh, dude, why is my hand so bad? Oh, man. Dude, the one coin toss that mattered today. The one coin toss that mattered. Blind second Yummy, and I lose it. It sucks to be me so much, man, sometimes. This hand is good. Oh my god. Please tell me that I can super poly something on this end board. Please. They're all dark? Well, Caesar isn't. Doesn't the trap make you unable to use their monsters for fusion, tribute, etc.? I got no idea, man. The Floodgate is targeting protection against spells and traps and has an extra deck lock as long as there's 2 pendulums in the zone. That sounds awesome. Can I not register for YCS Dortmund anymore? I think tickets are sold out. They sometimes when people cancel their tickets, they will put them up for sale again. I think they post that on Twitter when they do. I'm not 100% sure though. But you should like keep an eye on the website and refresh it every once in a while and see if the tickets come back. But I think at the moment it's sold out. There were some available this morning. See, there you go. Sometimes they bring them back. This is the thing that you can lock people with, right? If you give it to the opponent somehow. Awesome. What is the cap for EU YCSs? Usually about like 2,500, I think. Sometimes like anywhere between like 2,200 and 3,000, I think, is usually the cap. That's it? Bro, you took so much time out of my life for this? Ah! Ah! Oh, you know what? Actually, I screamed too soon. Discard Rose for Super Poly is kind of cool. They didn't negate that, which is insane. Bro, how? I'm pretty sure this deck is not supposed to lose to one singular copy of Super Polymerization. I am pretty sure. I'm not an expert, but I think that is not how that's supposed to go. Haha, hallo. No OTK. I think I'll be fine. Why did I know that was gonna happen? Ah! Oh man. See, guys, Josh was wrong. DDD is just bad, right? Nothing to complain about there, because everyone messes up the combo anyways. Don't worry about it. The DDD's fine. Well, you know, besides the double ray, pretty good. Oh, that's bad. It's a bad hand against Draco Tail specifically, I think, because we might not be. If I have a way to dodge Flame on Desires, then it's a really good hand. But maybe they just have one Draco Tail name in hand, though. That'd be ideal. Urgula and Beast. Okay, well, that is only one Draco Tail, but it is a good fusion material still. How many rows are you playing? Based on my draws today, about 35, but 2. Jokes aside, DDD is not a linear combo. It varies depending on what you have. It's easy to mess up if you're not experienced with the deck. I mean, no one ever says it's easy to play DDD, no? The old people who played old DDD say the new support makes it easy. It does seem like maybe it's still not completely linear, but it does feel more streamlined than what it used to be, yeah. Like, I couldn't play it myself well yet, but like I've been playing against it a couple of times in like locals and regionals, and it doesn't seem that hard either. One, of course, you gotta learn it first, but it's not like it's not rocket science. All right, winnable. Definitely winnable. That helps a lot. I toggled on because I wanted to use the other effect, but it would have gotten ashed as well, so whatever. Whatever, man. Would evenly be ban worthy if you could pick what to remove? Probably, yeah. It would make it a lot stronger. A lot stronger, yeah. Pretty good banishes, honestly. Hello! Spell number 3 and engage number 2. Come on, man. Now I feel bad. It's not even like that wins for sure, but it's kind of, that's ridiculous. Come on, man. What? What is happening? Okay, fair enough. Look, fair enough. All right. Okay. Accepted. Yeah. No Lemnis Gate? I'm not done yet. You thought my turn was going to end when I clicked on end phase? Not the case. Oh, someone thinks I set both my Widow Anchors, I see. Why do Draco Tail players love running out of the traps against me? Why Widow take and not just destroy with waves? Wasted Camellia there. Fair enough, didn't pay attention. Fair enough. Super Poly's life, which is funny. But I think I just don't chain to this. Because if I want to avoid the Urgula popping, I would have to fire all of my back row, and that doesn't really make sense. Josh, how do you make your hair go down curvy like that? It's very easy. You just have to have less hair over here. It's not that hard, actually. I can give you a tutorial if you want to, but it's mostly DNA, I think. I think they are running out of Draco Tail targets very rapidly right now, which is good for me. Might not even fuse here, honestly. Are we in a good position here? It's interesting because you, from the outside, it might not even look like it. But yes, I do think it's a pretty good position. It could be better. The last two draws I got were Rose and Rhoda, which were pretty bad draws. But it's a pretty good spot. Yeah, it is a pretty good spot. Even though it might not look like it. I have no idea why they keep activating unimportant graveyard effects like Lucius. They should be saving the spells in their deck to activate stuff like Pan and Urgula exclusively, but okay. The thing is, like, they have 2 spells in the grave, 2 spells set, all traps are banished, so they have exactly 2 more Draco Tail effects in the graveyard. 2 more, then they're done. This is a good Frixel, though. And the Frixel also tells me they're probably playing Branded Fusion, which is another way they could potentially sneak out a win, but realistically, they have 0 interruptions on my turn next turn. This searches a 5 mana, but that 5 mana doesn't really do anything. And they can't even out my Shizuku realistically, because Ray comes back, and that's bad for them. So they have 5 mana Frixel, but it's pretty cooked, I think. Is Frixel not good in pure? They could be playing Frixel in pure. I don't think it's the best. It's not bad, no. It's fine to play it. It's just another Draco Tail name. If you want to play more names, that's fine, but it's not a starter. So what I've chosen to do is I play more Pan and Urgula instead, because I just think it makes more sense if you want to play more names that are not starters to play the ones that have good graveyard effects. If you draw them with 5 mana or something, they can be actual disruption. Came back to Master Duel. Does Yummy suck? No, Yummy's pretty good. I love Lemniscate, man. I have a royal one. That's nice. Shouldn't Frixel get a spell card as well? Theoretically, yeah. Theoretically, it should. Oh my god. How much harder would the game have been if they horned when I started battle phase and not after evenly? A little bit. I think with how things have gone, not significantly harder. Probably still a win if they had one trap card in rotation here, which is all that it would have done, right? Actually, no. The way the game was played, it would have made no difference, because they didn't resolve. Oh, they did resolve flame. They did resolve flame, so they could have put back. They could have put back the what's it called? The thing. Yeah, they would have had one trap back in rotation. But I think we beat a horn here. If one of those spells was a horn. Chat, are we excited for the new playmat reveal in 1.5 hours? Come on, man. Believe. Don't do that. Playmats are actually good, though. They are good. They do look good. They do look good, yeah. Are you going to Richmond? No, we have a YCS in Europe at the same weekend. So I'm playing Dortmund. All right, Pan activates now, but doesn't matter anymore. They have no more stuff to do. They have in deck they have one Rahu left, so they have one singular grave effect. I'm just gonna droplet this. Oh, I had a battle phase even. I forgot. Could have attacked the Frixel. Ugh. Bro, come on, man. I can do this we can do this for 5 hours, man. Sure, let's go. Resolve branded fusion. It's okay, dude. I got time. I'll play with you. It's fine. We can game. I'm down. We can literally do this forever. Come on, bring back Gulamel. Do it. Come on, bring it back. I'll play an extra turn with you. It's okay. Oh, no. Okay, sure. All right. GG's. That was fun. It was a close game. It didn't look like a close game at the end, maybe, but it was a good game. They definitely had opportunities to play it better. There was mainly two things, right? They didn't use Horn at the start of the battle phase, which made it get banished face down, which meant they couldn't recycle it with Flame. And then I think the biggest mistake was when I ended my turn and they used Femena at the end of my main phase, when they knew I had jamming waves in hand, because I added it with Engage for exactly that purpose. I added jamming waves with Engage in case they use Femena on my turn, so I can pop one of the cards they set. And then they set the last trap card, so they lost it immediately, and then like the grind game was completely ruined. So yeah. Okay, quick toilet break, and then I'll be right back with you. I'm feeling better now, though. We've had like a little bit of a dip in the middle of the stream when it was just like Mitsuyami, Malice, Lunalight, but now it's like, well, you know, we've got some pretty good games in now. I'm happy. I'm happy we did this. All right, I'll be right back. All right. I'm in the mood for like a couple more games, and then we will start doing some TCG talks and Banlist talks to get in the right mood for the 6 p.m. copium. All things considered, we lost a little bit of rating overall, which I think, considering it's Sky Striker blind second, is not the worst outcome. Ooh, double evenly again. For the ban list later, would you say Lancia ban is a fair trade for Red Ransom ban? I would probably take it, honestly, but I also don't really... I'm gonna be honest, I understand that Lancia is a toxic card, but all I want is Malice to be gone. I don't even care what happens to Lancia. If they ban Lancia and then ban a Malice card, I'll take it, but... Ooh, minion from hand. Nice. I should get in to see if I find you. Is this rated? Besides the fact that you just told me you're trying to stream snipe me, yes, this is rated. What happens if we stream snipe you? Will we get banned? I mean, I never have a way to prove it, so no, I've never ever banned someone for stream sniping. I don't particularly care. It's just sometimes frustrating if like the gameplay gets worse because of it, because they obviously play around the cards in my hand, which is just, I just don't enjoy those games, which leads to worse content. So like, just don't do it. Unless you just like want to play against me and then you like close the stream if it happens, then I don't care. But it's not that fun when you're trying to play Yu-Gi-Oh, which is a game based around information, and then your opponent just knows your hand. You know, I was about to say, and I purposely didn't say it because I didn't want it to happen. I was like, if this is Yummy Mitsu, then we still have a problem, even with double evenly, because they have more negates than we have evenlies. I silenced the stream when I queued into you. No, I believe that. I believe most people don't want to stream snipe because like everyone is here to have a good time. So like, it's no point in queuing into a ranked game just to like beat me because you know my hand. Like I don't believe that many people do that. Anyways. I think people would do it during like a duelist cup, maybe. If they were in like the same rating bracket as I was, then I could see people doing it. But for regular rated, I just don't think it's something that people do. Next game, someone is going to activate DD Designator against you now that you gave them the idea. See, that would almost be funny again, or that would be a funny clip again, right? If someone like queued into me and then just like DD Designator, like a super niche card out of my hand, like we'd all have a good laugh about it and then move on with our lives. You know, like that wouldn't, whatever, man. Mind Crush in draw phase evenly matched. Yeah, in draw phase. When I haven't even entered the battle phase, when they have no idea, when no possible idea I could have it, they just Mind Crush evenly in draw phase. Where it's not even optimal, by the way, because they could waste my battle phase if they did it in battle phase, but just out of pure spite, they do it in draw phase, call evenly, and I discard 2 of them, yeah. Oh man, oh man. You know what's kind of wild to me? I do think it makes a little bit of sense, but like it's wild to me that every single one is playing the trap even. Because it's like, I mean, I know it's best of one, but come on, your board is strong enough without that card in Master Duel, but I guess the half boards might need it under Fuba and stuff, so I understand. Yeah. I don't have enough cards. I don't have enough cards to break it. This game, man. This deck is killing me, man. It. How do I lose? Double evenly linkage super poly talons. We aren't really countering anything today. No, we're countering all the arguments that Ash Blossom is good for the game, and we're also countering my will to live. Also, we've had a couple of good games today. It's not true. They've not all been bad. Kaishi Dar, thank you for the first time Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Play some Draco Tail again. That will restore your soul a little. I mean, overall, I still consider this a fun experience right now. Like I had fun today playing Striker. It's a fun deck, and I guess I'll just have to look past the couple of games like the Yamimitsu ones when like my opponent like literally my last hand, I just wasn't able to participate in the game, right? Like they literally negated 4 of my cards. They negated 4 of my cards, forced me to discard 1 with Murakumo, and I don't even know where the card number 6 went. Oh yeah, that was my send for linkage. Honestly, I think I might win this because of Shifter. I'm not sure though. Nib, Trap. We'll see. That's cool. I am so freaking mad, dude. Oh man, Ash and Impulse, dude. Impulse is not as bad as Ash, but it's still so frustrating when such strong non-engine destroys you when the board is technically breakable. And I mean, Shifter also kind of like played a role in that. A pretty big role. Oh no, not the Malice sleeves, dude. I'm not in the mental state for that. I am not in the mental state for Dormouse. Oh my god. Oh, come on, man. Just oh, it's not happening. I'm being tested. I'm being tested. Just joined stream and Josh is halfway down the chair. It's one of those days. Not really. It's been a good day, all things considered, but it's had its phases. Oh, of course they play Terror Herds. We got the Konami post an hour early. That means we get another post at 5. Fuel my copium, dude. That's the one thing that can save me today. Tell me more. Code of Soul. Oh my god. Please give me the power to punish this individual for the decisions they've made. But I don't think I can. It's gonna be too many negates. You couldn't waterboard me into telling someone I have all these royals. I predict Josh will lose to Ash. Please. Please stop. Stop saying shit like that. Please. You need to stop. Non-target banish my upstart goblin. Come on, let me get one good game, please. Just one. I mean, the funny thing is this does not count as a good game if we just win because we activate evenly. Okay, good. That doesn't count either. All right, that doesn't count either. That does not count. Okay, hold up. Everyone, calm down. We've drawn engage. Twice. The hand is too good, they have droll. Don't say that. No, and I read it too. Don't say that. Take that back. Take it back. Now. They need to stop making searchable trap cards for archetypes. Just to negate. Like, what's wrong with freaking Sword Soul Blackout type cards? What's wrong with that? Why does it have to be an Omni negate? It shouldn't be traps. But honestly, kind of true. They should have just left it at Mitsurugi Magatama. Like, when they made Magatama a searchable quick play spell that's also an interruption, like, they should have just left it at that. No one would have ever complained about Mitsurugi not having enough interactive stuff on the opponent's turn. Like, why make it Omni negate trap? Oh, God. Gamers, I'm suffering. I'm suffering. Why am I suffering so much? I don't deserve this. Oh. Why the X no activate? Is that a 3 material duo drive? And now you're sending it for node. So it doesn't even protect you from nib. Ah, man. don't know if I can win. I don't know if I can win. I don't know if I have enough cards. My hand's insane, but I don't know if I can beat. I think I lose to one Ash. Why are they not bringing back Murakumo? Come on, give me the afterburner. Okay. Forces the Omni anyways. Okay, cross is gone. That was the most important thing. Can I afford to look at their hand? I don't know. There's no way they have Ash. I don't believe it. I don't think they have Ash. I think I have to take the Futsu though, otherwise their follow-up is too crazy. Can't play into the Futsu. Because this comes back, messes me up. I think I have to take it. I don't know if I can win from here. I don't know. It's not easy. Yo, what's up, Quantal? Thank you. Welcome back. Saji. When prayers is in the grave, Saji is. Midi C, thank you for the first time Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, dude, once again, we are so close to outgrinding this. So close. Oh, it's always Ash, man. It's always Ash. Oh. Oh, they only play one Murakumo. Hold up. It's still pretty cooked. It's still pretty cooked, but we'll see. That means they have to crash the Habakiri. I think. And now, ooh, hold up. There's a world. There's a world where this works. I just need to draw a play. Can I do that? Even then, there's no way I win. Okay, that technically that's a play. Okay. Okay. Please let me know what I'm gonna have. Dude, if they ashed, I can't guarantee for anything if they ash there. I'm probably losing my friggin' mind. Ah, dude, what now? Widow Anchor doesn't do anything because I cannot link it off. Did they summon from extra deck twice last turn? They did not. It's just got to be Lemnis Gate. There's no other. Yeah, it's got to be Lemnis. Oh, dude. Oh, God. They have ritual spell in hand, but what else am I gonna do? Fine. Not sure what that does. Oh, they're protecting the Murakumo. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. That makes sense. I might want to draw engine next turn, so I'll get the ray from the grave, but the rose I don't want to draw. I don't know if I can win. They are out of everything. Not do it. I guess if they don't have a monster. It is 5,200. Okay. Yeah, I have to play into the Futsu. No way around it. I mean, only the Kusanagi add back matters. I doubt they have targets for Aramasa. They should add back prayers, yeah. I don't know if I can survive the next turn. I'm just happy it wasn't Imperm. I don't think they have a play right now. They have prayers. But prayers alone, I'm not sure how much it does. Was crashing an option? It doesn't do much because I don't have a 0 in the extra deck and 0 was also under called by. So it wouldn't have really done anything to crash and get Ray back. Okay. It does win this battle. But it doesn't matter, yeah. Well, sure. Oh, Lemnis was probably good there. I'm not sure. I don't have to, though. Dude, I think I win! Nice Murakumo. Ooh! Oh! God, dude. That was a banger. How long was that? 30 minutes? Oh my god. I fought for my life in that game. Oh. Whew. Okay. See, this is why we play this deck. This is why we play this deck. Because we do have a couple of games where our opponent goes first and plays Yummy Mitsu and summons Elf, Baron, Herald, Mitsu Trap, and then we just lose. But then we also get games like this against the other based people of the world that are playing pure Mitsu or pure Yummy or pure Draco Tail. We can get some pretty good Yu-Gi-Oh in. So that's why I wanted to play this deck today. But yeah. This was the list today. I'm not sure. Honestly, the worst card in my deck was probably the Super Poly, because even against pure Yummy, it's good, but against Mitsu Yummy, the discard honestly hurts you too much. Like, yeah, you can Super Poly to deal with Herald and a Yummy card, but then you still have to play through Baron, Elf, Murakumo discard, and the Mitsurugi Trap, and you just can't afford to discard. So the Super Poly can be something else. You can try Max C, I guess. Honestly, third Thrust or third Talents could work. Dark Ruler could work. Lots of options, I think. But yeah. Ultimate Slayer is weird because against Mitsuyami, they have what's it called? Sprite Elf. So you're really not removing anything. You don't remove an interaction with Slayer is the problem, basically. You still, of course, draw a card with Garura after you go for Bucephalus, but I don't know. It'd be okay, the Slayer in this. What I like about Super Poly is that because we never OTK'd, right? The entire day. We never OTK'd. So whenever you don't kill, but you draw into a Super Poly later on, it can be a very solid face down card, right? Which I think that happened a couple times. That was definitely relevant a couple times. How about One Rose? Yeah, I hate this card so much. It's the most frustrating card to play with, but I don't know if I would play one, realistically, because the deck is not that consistent, so sometimes the Rose actually being a play is okay. The other thing is just like, it's way too easy for One Rose to get banished in this format, right? Like, it's super easy for decks to go into SP, but there's also like Draco Tail Sting. And it's like, if they sting your One Rose, it's really bad. I have no idea why they didn't make this one summon from Banish too. I don't know. But yeah, it's eh. The Desires is kind of whatever. Like, if you want to play One Rose, you can cut the Desires. It's okay. I don't think it's necessary to play Desires. It's a good card, of course, and we need the consistency, so I played it. But it's not like it needs to be there. But yeah. That one Super Poly discarding Rose was crazy. That was cool. Yeah, Super Poly discard Rose was cool. And then fuse something from the extra monster zone. That was probably the coolest thing Rose has ever done. But yeah. All right. One Lemnis, same thing. You can play one Lemnis if you want to cut the Desires. You can play one Lemnis with Desires. I wouldn't feel comfortable with one Lemnis Gate personally. I just think that card is too important whenever the games do get grindy. I like it at 2. Okay. All right, well, we have about 12 minutes until 6 p.m. until we're going to find out whether we're going to get a ban list today or not. And honestly, I was planning for this segment to be a little bit longer than this, but I guess that last Mitsurugi game took like 30 minutes off the clock. So we are here now for the TCG portion of the stream, where we hope that there is going to be a ban list in 11 minutes. They have posted at 5 p.m. my time, they've posted this judge mat, which honestly, despite not having any artworks on it, I think it's a pretty cool looking mat. You know, I like the simplistic design on some playmats where they don't have any monsters on it, just zones, and this one's kind of cool too. But People in chat were doing some copium earlier that because they posted this an hour early, which is true. Usually they post at 6 p.m., not 5. That means they have another post schedule at 6 p.m., right? Surely that means that. Surely that's gotta be what it means, right? People will find any reason to cope on a ban list, but we're gonna be here to find out whether it's true or not. And over the last couple of days, you know, because I did put the ban list copium in the stream title yesterday already, people were asking, like, what do you think should happen on a ban list? And then I realized, like, it's been a while since I've talked about this, actually, because in my mind, even though I think this ban list, if we do get one before YCS Dortmund, I've always believed that we were going to get one before YCS Dortmund. I just think that makes sense. I think the format is starting to get a little bit stale. I think even though, and we're going to talk about that now, even though the format isn't like bad or there's nothing that's really dominating the format, you know, like I've looked at some breakdowns from recent weekends this morning in preparation for this little talk. And I realized, like, okay, the current format is pretty diverse, you know, like some of the bigger regionals in recent weeks have had pretty diverse top 8s, and even some rogue decks were able to get in. You know, we had RB getting second place at a regional in Berlin with over 200 players. There's a Memento in here. Artmage won Toronto regionals. There's a Pure K9 here in top 8. There's another Memento here at the Queens regional. So there's like there's a decent amount of stuff that's topping and doing well right now. And TCG format is, all things considered, a pretty good format right now. Of course, it goes without saying that I'm not a fan of every single deck in the format. You know, we see it here from the regional that I got top 8 at. The most represented deck in top 8 was Malice, and I did play against Malice multiple times over the course of that weekend. And like, yeah, there's decks in the format right now that I think are doing a little bit too much. But overall, I think it's a pretty good format. But honestly, I think, I guess there is more to, I think there's a little bit more to a ban list than just fixing when the format is bad, right? There's just like, I think it's just as important or good to have a ban list when the format is getting stale, or when there's just like certain problematic cards in the format, not even just like decks, but cards. I'm looking at, for example, Harpy's Featherstorm with like Burst Protocol on the horizon, right? With Radiant Typhoon entering the metagame with Burst Protocol. There's an argument to be made. They should definitely ban Harpy's Featherstorm before that deck hits, because let me tell you, I know they want to sell that deck. I know, I understand that, but that deck is good without Featherstorm. That deck is strong. No, that doesn't matter. If Featherstorm is legal or not does not matter for the viability of Radiant Typhoon. But at the same time, if it does go, I think it's going to be a lot more well received as an archetype by the community. I don't know. For Hire is also playing Featherstorm. I don't know if For Hire. I mean, For Hire is probably able to play Featherstorm. Yeah, well, I don't know. Is Radiant Typhoon all wind? They are all wind. Not all of them are Winged Beast, though, but like the most important one is Winged Beast, the level 6. So that one's going to be basically always on your end board. Wow. So, all things considered, I do believe we're going to get a ban list before Dortmund, because I think that's just what needs to happen if they want the interest in the game to increase a little bit. Like, I've just been feeling, or at least people I've talked to this month, like everyone feels the same way. No one thinks the format is bad, but everyone wants there to be some change, right? And like, Burst Protocol is on the horizon, and it's just hard to really motivate yourself to really look forward to Burst Protocol and start testing for Burst Protocol format if there's no ban list. Because realistically, and I know this is a little bit pessimistic because the set does have more to it than just that, but realistically, if all the decks stay at the current power level, there is not much that competes out of Burst Protocol. Realistically, the new Albaz cards are going to make it into Draco Tail, sure, and Radiant Typhoon is going to be a viable deck. Other than that, I don't know if Burst Protocol has any meta impact if they don't make a ban list. Like, I just don't see anything in there overpowering like full power Mitsuyami. And the power level that like Malice is at, Draco Tail is at, Yummy is at, like all of those decks that are currently strong, I just don't see anything in Burst Protocol creating hype. Let's say it like that. The decks might be playable, but they won't create any hype, right? Because they're simply not they are simply not more powerful than what we already have. So I think that would help a lot. So what I want to see, I guess, I would like to see K9 hits, because I think K9 combo decks are some of the most unhealthy decks we have in the format right now. I understand they won't kill K9 because it's relatively new, all things considered. So they won't do the thing that I think is right, which is ban Ripper. But I think hitting like Jokul would be important. Jokul or Noroi, basically, I think should go to 1, maybe both. Just get rid of some of the starters that let every deck play through so many hand traps. I think Herald of the Arclight needs to go. I think that is the coldest take in the Yu-Gi-Oh community right now. And honestly, people are going to be so mad if they don't do this. So I'm pretty sure that's going to happen. Simply because, like, I understand they cannot kill Mitsurugi. And in case you're not aware why, the reason why they can't kill Mitsurugi is because there is a structure deck or whatever. There's a product coming out in March that centers around Mitsurugi. It's like a Mitsurugi starter deck where the idea is you buy it and then you have a meta ready Mitsurugi deck. I don't know how good exactly the list is going to be, but like it's like a starter deck type thing, but with an actually good deck, which is a pretty good concept, I must say. I think that is a really good concept and really cool. But that probably means why they won't kill pure Mitsurugi, which honestly, in my book, I know everyone is tired of Habakiri. I don't mind if pure Mitsu survives. I've always been a fan of pure Mitsurugi. They need to do something about the hybrid versions of Mitsurugi. They need to ban Herald to stop Mitsuyami from bridging. Honestly, Zombie Vampire is another card that would really help with stopping bridges from Mitsurugi into anything. So like, and pure Mitsurugi doesn't play Herald, and it also doesn't play Zombie Vampire. So I could see those cards, honestly, I could see those cards going. And then maybe like a small Mitsu hit, right? Like what they hit pre-prep in the OCG, right? I could see that. I could see hitting pre-prep, I guess. Not my favorite way to do it, but sure. Limit prayers is really good, I think. That would be a great move. Other than that, I mean, honestly, I personally believe that if they ban Herald of the Arclight, they don't have to do shit about Yummy. Honestly, no one cares about Yummy if Herald is banned. Like, that deck just makes the most fair endboard in the world. If pure Yummy doesn't have Herald anymore and cannot bridge into Mitsu, I think it's completely fine. And that's, I think that's okay, honestly. So I don't really think they need to do something like semi-limit Snatchy or something when they ban Herald of the Arclight. So I think Yummy is fine. Malice, I think, deserves more hits. I don't even care what they do. I can see banning Red Ransom, honestly, even though it hasn't killed the deck completely in Master Duel, but it might in TCG because we don't have Splash Mage and Link Decoder. So if Ransom is the final nail in the coffin, then I'll take it. Yeah. What else? Draco Tail. Actually, oh yeah. On my latest discussion of the ban list, which was at this point, like, it's over a month ago, I think. I did say I only want minor Draco Tail hits. Now, the more I've tested post Burst Protocol, the more I feel like some Draco Tail hits should happen. We're in a weird situation when it comes to Draco Tail because realistically, all the hits they do hurt pure Draco Tail the most, rather than any of the hybrid versions. But also, thinking about it like from a realistic perspective, no one is going to play pure Draco Tail after Burst Protocol. That is just an unfortunate truth. I hate that, as like, I'm a big fan of all the pure decks in the game right now, most of them. As you know, I'm always defending like pure Mitsu, pure Yummy, pure Draco Tail and stuff like that. But realistically, with the Albaz package coming out in Burst Protocol, everyone is going to play hybrid Draco Tail anyways. Like 99% is going to be hybrid Draco Tails. So yeah, they should hit Draco Tail somewhat as well. All right, we are closing in on 6 p.m. so we're opening the Twitter. And we're getting ready to refresh and cope together. Pure Malice? Come on, man. You know that's not what I mean. I said most pure decks, and Pure Malice is absolutely an exception. All right, 6 p.m. Ah! Okay. Oh! Oh! I've seen things! Oh, dude. Dude, I don't even care about Herald of the Arclight. That was the coldest take anyways. That was always gonna happen. White Binder? Take that, Cyber's Andes. Oh, God. Featherstorm too, man. Oh, God. I could, dude. Honestly, I've worked. We don't even need to look at the other pages. We don't even need to look at the other pages. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I'm so happy. Okay. All right. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. All right, let's dissect this. White Binder ban, freaking finally. Herald of the Arclight had to happen. Honestly, this one, I'm not even celebrating this because that's the bare minimum. That had to happen. Barrier Statue of the Torrent is awesome, even though it saw basically no play outside of that one feature match where they searched it in Mitsu with the Tachyon spell. But like, all of them should be banned. So honestly, another good riddance. Harpy's Featherstorm is my favorite out of all of these, and I'll tell you why. It's because it's basically a preemptive hit. Like, I know people are already playing Featherstorm, but realistically, this is because Radiant Typhoon is coming out. And Radiant Typhoon is a pretty strong deck that is going to be so much more well received now that Featherstorm is banned. Like, that was just going to be the most toxic shit if that deck was in the format, and just every game post side, you have to worry about Featherstorm. So honestly, so far, so good. No other bans? Sure. Okay. Oh, there's Habakiri. Oh, okay. Draco Tail. Oh, okay. Okay, I have mixed feelings. All right, Draco Tail Malulu. Fine, I'll accept it. Jokol is good. I've been asking for this one. Holy Sue is insane. I'll say it. Like I'll say it once again. I'll repeat it for the people in the back. The Vanquish Soul hits on the ban list are insane. Like, if you've ever played pure Vanquish Soul, you understand that this is all K9's fault. It's all K9's fault, and this should have never happened. But okay, whatever. I wasn't planning on playing Vanquish Soul anymore with K9 hits, so it's okay. Yummy Snatchy to 1 is also not necessary in my opinion. They banned Herald of the Arclight. I don't know what they were expecting from Yummy. I think Yummy with 1 Snatchy, no Herald is virtually slaughtered. I mean, honestly, at least leave it at 2. But no Herald and 1 Snatchy is like a death sentence, I think, for Yummy. That's harsh. But okay, Habakiri is good. I like that this is at 1. It's not something I was expecting. I was expecting Herald of the Arclight. I was not expecting Habakiri because of the upcoming structure deck that they're doing for Mitsurugi. But honestly, the deck is okay with 1 Habakiri. Pure is going to suffer from consistency a little bit. But this also hurts all of the hybrids that were not using Herald of the Arclight, because simply like Habakiri, it's not about being able to search Habakiri all the time. It's also just like your best starter. So, you know, that's fine. And Case for K9 at 1 is also welcome. It's kind of whatever. It's not the best card in the K9 decks anyways. Would have preferred if this was Noroi, because starting with Case... Oh, there's no Droll here anywhere. That's annoying, I guess. But considering Droll and Lockbird, Case for K9 is the worst starter in Draco Tail, because in K9, because you get Drolled after it. So yeah, and then Ketu Draco Tail. That's a fair limit, honestly. I'm on board with this one. I like that. Even though I'm a fan of the Draco Tail deck, I think with the upcoming support, it deserves to be hit. Okay. Woo. Oh, okay, there's Stroll. Okay, I was hoping for Ash Blossom, but okay. Stroll and Lockbird at 2. Okay, what? Well, okay. Well, I guess 2 is less than 3. 2 is less than 3, so it's not... This is not where it should be. It should not be at 2. It should be somewhere else. It should be somewhere else, but look, hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. 2 is better than 3. It's going the right direction, all right? It's going the right direction, and that's all that matters for now. Okay. Do we have any interesting unlimits? Oh, there's a lot of unlimits. Oh, Stake Your Soul and Raisin. Oh, you know what? I take it back. I accept it. I accept it. Black Dragon, Color Serpent, Dark Grepher, Vanquish Soul Raisin, White Dragon, Wyver Burster, Zodiac Trident, Change of Heart, Crystron Inclusion, Snatch Steel, and Stake Your Soul. Okay. Black and White Dragon, fair enough. Those are potentially interesting though with the rocket support coming up. I don't know if that's synergistic or not, but maybe something to look out for because Dragon Link is kind of like, you know. Also, they did not bring back Savage Dragon, which is good. Thank you for keeping that banned. Please, we do not need more Omni Negates in the TCG. Please, I know Burst Protocol has rockets and everything, but please resist the urge to bring back another generic level 8 Omni Negate Synchro into the game. Please. If you want to support Dragon Link by giving them back the Black and White Dragon, fine, whatever. That's okay, but no way we do. We want that deck to have Savage. Dark Grepher at 3 is whatever. Trident at 3 is whatever. Change of Heart and Snatch Steel at 3 I think is fine at this point in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I think that's acceptable. But they're good cards. I could see a world, I mean, I don't know which format, but if there's ever a format where a certain endboard piece is really vulnerable to being stolen, then I guess I could see those cards seeing play, but they should definitely be at 3. Crystron Inclusion should also definitely be at 3. Once again, same thing with Crystron. Pure Crystron was completely fine. K9 was the problem. Okay, Vanquish Soul. Vanquish Soul loses 2 Holy Sue, loses some K9 cards, but gets 3 Raisin, 3 Stake Your Soul back. Fair. It is a fair trade. It is a fair trade. I still think it's mostly something where they should hit K9 even harder and then give them back Holy Sue, but I think Holy Sue is a really powerful card, so I can honestly get behind this. I'm really happy for Vanquish Soul to get basically a bunch of the starters back, because realistically, if you're looking at this, it depends on which perspective you look at this from, because if you look at this from the perspective of K9 Vanquish Soul, the Holy Sue hit basically doesn't matter, because let me tell you from my experience of top 8ing YCS Bologna with Vanquish Soul K9, you never resolve Holy Sue going second. Never. I resolved Holy Sue going second 0 times in 15 rounds plus top 8. I never had Holy Sue plus Fire Dark plus a Vanquish Soul name. It just didn't happen because you don't have enough fires, you don't have enough Vanquish Soul names, it just does not happen. So losing Holy Sue doesn't matter that much. Getting actual starters and extenders with Stake Your Soul is good for Vanquish Soul. This is okay. This is a good trade for Vanquish Soul, and honestly, I would rather play Vanquish Soul this way than the other way. Whether you're still gonna play K9 cards in it or not is a different question. I think the answer is still yes. I think you would still play Jokul and Case for K9 and Izuna and stuff like that. I'm not sure if you would play 3 Noroi when you have 3 Raisin and 3 Madlove, because that's a lot of conflicting normal summons. I think you probably don't play 3 Norois. Maybe you play 1 to search it. But realistically, I'm gonna be honest with you, I am pretty happy with this ban list overall at first glance. There's a few things that aren't perfect, but some of them I didn't really expect. Like, for example, this, in my opinion, is not enough K9 hits. I think K9 deserved more than this. I think K9 is a problematic engine through and through that enables combo decks to play through hand traps. They should have done more for K9. Realistically, the only answer for it is banning Ripper. That is, trust me, there's a lot of things they can do to K9. The only thing that actually stops K9 from being toxic is banning Ripper, because that is the problem card. So, and that was never going to happen. So I didn't expect to be happy with the K9 hits on this ban list. Like, I understand that they would have never banned Ripper so early. So I guess I'll take the K9 hits that we got, because there was no world where they ever banned Ripper so early. I am happy with the Mitsurugi hits. I think Arclight ban, of course, and Habakiri limit, I think that's fine. I think I'm okay with that. I'm happy about Droll and Lockbird being on the list. Of course, I would have liked it to see further down at 1 or 0, but whatever, that's okay. It's going in the right direction. They recognize that people hate playing against this card. It's not fun. Huge W Featherstorm ban. Humongous, insane W Whitebinder ban. Most important thing that's ever happened in Yu-Gi-Oh history. Yummy hits are too harsh. Absolutely are too harsh. Snatchy did not need to go to 1 if you're banning Arclight. Yummy is pretty punished now, especially pure Yummy. Like, 1 Snatchy, no Herald. Dude, you don't have an end board. You don't have grind game. It's tough. Draco Tail hits are fair. I'm happy with those. I've spoken my piece about Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. I think Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring is a card that should be on the ban list in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, because there's combo decks out there that like benefit from Ash going first way too much, because you just negate Charmies or hold it for your opponent's turn into your board, which makes games impossible. We've had like multiple games in Master Duel today where this exact thing happened, because we played Blind Second Sky Striker today, and Ash is very frustrating when the player going first has it. But it is what it is. I never thought it was realistic anyways. It was just a discussion point that I threw out there. But other than that, this is good, I think, all things considered. I mean, little Sag for Yummy, all things considered. I liked pure Yummy, but I'll take it. I'll sacrifice it for getting rid of Herald, Featherstorm, Whitebinder, and Statue. That's a good trade in my book. Okay. Gonna have to think about this a little bit, because there's a lot of changes on here, which is good. I like that we're moving to bigger ban lists these days. I mean, this is not something that's completely new. That's been done over the last couple of months. Like, last couple of ban lists were all a little bit bigger, I think. Like, and just like more change just tends to be a little more exciting. So I'm happy about that. It really makes you reconsider. At first glance, I would say Draco Tail still playable. Definitely with the new Albaz support, there's no doubt that Draco Tail is completely fine. So if you have a Draco Tail deck, then don't worry. It's going to be completely fine and viable. Mitsurugi Yummy is struggling, which is good. That deck should suffer. That deck should have never existed. So Mitsurugi Yummy is probably dead. Pure Yummy, pretty hard to play now. Maybe you can do something with Yummy Tri-Brigade after Burst Protocol. That's something that people have been messing around with. Yeah, Pure Mitsurugi, you got to make up for the consistency loss of 2 Habakiris. Because honestly, once you have a starter, then this doesn't really matter for Pure Mitsu. But we'll have to wait and see. We will have to wait and see. Where's the Baguska ban? Baguska, honestly, Baguska would have mainly been a hit that targeted at Lunalight. I would have liked the Lunalight hit on here, honestly. Like, I would have liked to see Liger Dancer at 1. That would have been really cool, I think. Lunalight is... I think it's okay for Lunalight to exist, even though I don't like the deck that much. But I would have liked to see a hit that doesn't completely kill it. Like, I think Liger to 1 was a fair compromise. That should have happened probably. And then there's some generic cards, like I said, Ash Blossom, Dominus Impulse. Like, I liked that the OCG hit though, so I would have liked to see those changes for us as well, but I can accept that we didn't. Vanquish Soul and K9 in general is going to be up for debate. I think K9 Vanquish Soul is still playable for sure. I think losing some K9 starters but gaining some Vanquish Soul starters is a fine trade, honestly. I think that's something that Vanquish Soul can deal with. So I think Vanquish Soul is going to be fine, if not better, honestly. Like, for me, it was always more fun to play with the Vanquish Soul starters rather than the K9 starters. So I think this is cool in my book. to lose some Vanquish Soul cards, but gain some lose some K9 cards, but gain some Vanquish Soul cards. So I'm happy with that. Yeah. Overall, I'll give it a solid 7.5, 8 out of 10. I moved from 7.5 to 8 because I just saw the white binder in like on the side of my vision. The white binder gave it a plus right now. I think it's good. I think it could be better. It's not the best list I've ever seen, but there's a lot of good stuff on here that needed to happen. There's some stuff that's even better because it's preemptive hits to Featherstorm. And we're hitting the top tier decks in the game right now pretty hard for all of them, and I think that's good. I think that's what it needs to make the game more exciting about like from Burst Protocol onwards. So I'm happy. I'm also happy to start seeing hits to Droll and Lockbird. And yeah, could have used some more generic cards. Ash and Impulse, I think, are the biggest offenders. Called By could have been banned, of course. That's still at 1, like lingering around for no reason. So there's always things that could be better, but all things considered, I'm happy with this. And I'm also I'm just happy that we got one. Now we know, right? Now we know what's going on, right? Now we can start preparing for YCS Dortmund and all the other things. Like we finally have confirmation, like, hey, here's your format, right? And that's exciting. Okay, so awesome stuff. I'm excited to stream tomorrow now. I'm excited. I've got plans for today, so I can't stream longer today, but I need some time to think about this anyways. So tomorrow we're gonna analyze all of this. I'm probably gonna like talk about all the decks and how the lists are gonna change tomorrow. Like we're gonna like talk about like K9 Vanquish Soul, Yummy, Mitsurugi stuff, Draco Tail, all that good stuff tomorrow. How those decks can adjust and all that. That's gonna be the plan for tomorrow's stream. I have an appointment at 11 a.m. tomorrow. So I might be live a little bit later than usual, maybe like an hour late. I'm not entirely sure yet. I'll try to go live as early as possible now that we've gotten the ban list. So we're going to be doing a theory crafting, analyzing stream tomorrow. So I hope to see all of you there. Until then, thank you all so much for watching today. Hope you enjoyed. Let me know what you think of the ban list. And I'll see you all tomorrow when we cook with this ban list. All right? Have a wonderful rest of your day. And thank you for watching. Peace. Bye bye, gamers. I gotta get this YouTube video ready now, dude. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, I'll see you tomorrow. And I'm excited, man. Tomorrow is gonna be a banger. All right. Oh, I almost forgot the raid. Yeah, let me raid someone. I'll send you over to Peeps. Peeps was waiting for that ban list. Peeps was fiending for that ban list. So have fun in Peeps stream. And I'll see you all tomorrow when we cook with the ban list. Thank you all for watching. Peace. Bye-bye. Also, thank you everyone who subscribed right now. I was pretty excited, so I didn't read all of that.